12.
Hello, LGBTQ community.
James is gay.
Wait!
James is gay.
Hello. How are we doing? I literally just sneezed right before I did this, so like, I mean, I came off mute, so I might sound a bit stuffy. Anyway, hello. How are you all doing? Happy Thursday. Hello. Oh gosh, I look so oily. What is going on? Why? What? I swear my camera moves an insane amount. I don't touch it. Why is it moving? I don't look oily. I feel like I look oily. Yeah, welcome in everyone. How are you doing? Trev, congrats on getting first. Angie, you tried. Emily, welcome in. How are you? You're just starting Stormblood. That's exciting. Once we get into it, don't stick around though, because you don't want to be spoiled. Unless you don't care about spoilers, in which case, that's your prerogative. Your name color looks really good with the badges in this channel. It's so true, Trev. It does. The nice pastels. You like the James is gay alert? I like it too. It's great. You're beginning the long process of downloading and re-uploading over 1,300 hours of content, thanks Twitch. Angie, why weren't you doing that? Me and Emmy have been talking since the news dropped last night, going, why has nobody had VODs channels? We've just been baffled by the sheer amount of content that people have just left on Twitch and not had a VODs channel on YouTube. It's like, you never know. Your VOD could have blown up on YouTube and you could have hit partner and been earning money. I know, I've seen Amanda has 3,000 hours of VODs. She's very silly for not uploading that to YouTube already. I'm just gonna say it. Very silly. Especially because it's so easy. You just click twice essentially and it uploads it. Straight from Twitch. I used to do my VODs like straight from Twitch to YouTube, but now I just multi-stream and it's so much easier because they're just automatically become VODs on YouTube and they're much better quality, honestly. Yeah. I'm baffled by everyone. It is a shame that Twitch is doing this, but frankly, the Twitch player is the worst thing for VODs. So I'm not surprised that like 1% of people use it because it's so bad. Like trying to rewind on it is terrible. And it's like, it's like really, really bad. But yeah. It does suck, but yeah. So unfortunately, a lesson in not trusting any company to have the consumer in mind. Yeah. And also, like, I think a lot of people on social media who are complaining about it are not keeping in mind that, like, just because Amazon has a lot of money doesn't mean their board members are okay with one of their sites draining money. You know? Like, just because they have a load of money doesn't mean they don't want to make more money. And if they see something in their arsenal of products they have, so Twitch is a product, and it's losing serious money, they're like, cut costs. They want them to cut costs. So it's like, it's like one way of cutting costs that not a lot of people use. I don't think people have realised that, really. It is a shame, though. It is a shame. But it's at least they've given 2 months, you know, instead of just, like, being like, we're doing highlights now. Could you imagine? You just woke up and all your highlights were gone. That would just be like, oh my god, that would be terrifying. Yeah. I feel like I have like a different kind of insight into this kind of thing because I work in accounts, you know? I'm like constantly looking for ways to cut costs. And like the company I work for did have redundancies and cost-cutting measures put in, and we're still putting in cost-cutting measures, and I'm constantly like looking at it. So I think it's just like I just have like a different brain for it. I think it would be less stressful through a 6-month warning. I agree, but it's like it depends what's going on in the background. Like maybe the board were like, you need to cut this out by this date, you know? Like I reckon the management are being held by the balls by the board, because that is most often the case in businesses where it's like a group and you have subsidiaries. The group people are like telling the subsidiaries, cut these costs by this date, I don't care how you do it. And they don't give a shit about the consumer. Whereas like I think people who are more in upper management of Twitch probably do care about the consumer, but they're being pressured by the higher ups. Yeah, it does suck though. Yeah, how's everybody doing? That's my lecture on business, apparently. I feel like sorry if I sounded really patronizing there. It's more just I come at this from like a different mindset because of what my job is, you know? I'm not just like, ah! You're having a bad pain day? Oh, I'm sorry, Trev. Ice cream? What flavor ice cream? I love me some ice cream. Oh my god. I had a weird day today because I had a meeting at the time I normally have my lunch, so it just threw me off. And I couldn't say no to it because someone else had already agreed, and I was like, well, I can't be the arsehole just cancelling things because of lunch. But like, I like having my lunch at 1 o'clock. Anyway, so I was late to my lunch for an hour late, and then I had to go to the post office to send an Amazon return. But the post office that I go to is like, it's really obnoxious. It's like a small road that comes off a main road, but there's a bunch. It's like, how do I explain it? There's like a dual carriageway road, right? Going like, you know, like this way, and then wrong way around. So then the road comes off here, so I'm driving this way. I have to cut across, you know, to get in. Getting in is actually normally all right part. It's getting back out because there's a dual carriageway, and then there's another small road that runs along. So, and then there's like cars parked on this small road, and it's like, it's a nightmare, and it always stresses me out. But it's fine. I got out okay. Raspberry cheesecake. Oh my god, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Yeah, what else did I do today? Not a lot. I hate parked cars when you're returning. Oh my god. I swear, people around here just park wherever they want with no thoughts for anyone else on the road. There's like a little there's like a little bit with like 3 or 4 takeaway shops near me. And there's like a small car park out at the front of it, right? So there's 2 lanes and then this kind of car parky kind of bit, right? But then people regularly double park. So like you'll have the people in the car park and then someone will park in the road. And I'm like, what is going on here? It's like, it's insanity. Aren't you allowed to park facing either direction? Sometimes. It depends where you are. Oh, you mean like that? Like, depending where you come from. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Thankfully with this one, the one I'm specifically talking about right now with like the double parking, you can't do that because it's a, What's the word? It's like one of those roads that has a bit in the middle. Avenue? I'm not sure. But, you know, it's like it's double carriageway on either side and then a thing in the middle, so you can't cross it really. A median, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, for that you can. But for the post office that causes me stress, yeah, you can park any way you want. People park like absolute insane people. It's next to a school as well. So it's like you have all the people parking for the post office and then you have all the people parking for the school. May, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, it was fine in the end. I sent my stuff. Everything's good. I got my refund already. I'm also having a night. I feel like the biggest Karen at the moment because I think I'm complaining to like 3 different companies at once. Like, I was complaining to Deliveroo about my food, if you remember my food situation with Deliveroo. That went on until like 2 days ago when they explained to me that they're the ones that they can't give a discount because like it's not like the money isn't with them, and I was like, okay, fair enough. I'm still pissed off at them with the way they treated me, but still, it was like it took them like a week and a half to explain to me why they couldn't give me a refund. Instead of just like, they just kept brushing me off, and I'm like, you could have just explained to me why you couldn't give me a refund and I'd understand it. And then I was complaining to Royal Mail today because I ordered slime, and the person I ordered it from was based in Manchester, and then I checked today and it's like your what did it say? Hang on. Your item has reached Croydon Mail Centre. Croydon is near London and will be now sent to your local delivery office. So I was like, that's normally the message you get right before it's put out for delivery. And I was like, someone has sent this to the wrong place. And like, I went on the horrible website and sent them a DM because that's the best way to get customer service out of them. And they were like, well, the advised delivery date isn't always a delivery date. And I'm like, that's not what I'm complaining about. I'm complaining that someone has sent it to the wrong place. And they just kept going on about how it was like the delivery dates aren't always the right. And I was like, that is not what I'm saying. I was losing my mind. Like, I'm like, you've literally sent it to the wrong place. Can you look into it? And they're just not doing anything. Alana, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish variety streamer, play story-based games on the PC, PlayStation, and Switch. Today, we are coming towards the end of post-Stormblood. So, yeah, we're going to be starting that soon, but I'm currently having a rant about Royal Mail. It's not really that, it's just like silly. How was your stream, Lana? Did you finish Metaphor yet? I'm guessing no. Dawn, welcome in. Hello. Alana, hello. Matt, welcome in. How are you doing? Giselle, welcome in. How are you? You think you will on Monday? That's so exciting. I can't wait for you to play The Witcher 3. But yeah, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, I totally understand. And if you are already in here and haven't already checked Alana out, please go check Alana out. Manda, welcome in. How are you? Royal Mail, more like Royal Mail. Exactly. So yeah, I was just telling everybody about how I ordered slime and it was coming from Manchester and somehow it's ended up in Croydon, which is in London, and I'm not in London. But yeah, I was literally just saying, like, what is going on? Why does it look like it's going to be out for delivery? And they're like, it will make its way through the network. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is, I sound the most Karen ever, right? The person eventually, like, the last message they said, any dates, times given are always estimates. I'm really sorry for any concern caused. The full journey will be logged as the tracking progresses. It's impossible to advise on the exact route any parcel will take. And so I replied, I sound like a dickhead, but I was literally, I was like, you're lying to me. I said, thank you for your condescending tone. I know when I'm being lied to. I am sounding like such a bitch. But like, why would it be in Croydon of all places? Like, what? Anyway. Chris, welcome in. How are you? Witcher 3, Gwent, tubs of water? What tubs of what? Tubs of water, Witcher 3. I can't remember this. Oh, yes. Okay, bathtubs, you mean. For me, it's the unicorn. That's the most memorable thing. Athletic, welcome in. How are you? They kind of couldn't have gone further away from you. Turn the damn car around. Exactly. You're really lurking? Sure, Amanda. Bathtubs are called unicorns? Yes. Yes. Also, y'all, literally moments before my stream today, I discovered that in Love and Deep Space, I have to tell you all about this. In Love and Deep Space, I've discovered there's a thing called, what is it called? Secret times. And I was like, what the hell? I haven't found any myself, but I've discovered they're a thing. And when I looked it up, it's described as secret times can be played in the background, allowing you to keep every intimate moment in your pocket. AKA, you can go no hands and use your hands for other things. I was losing it. And I listened to some, they're on YouTube. I listened to some of them. They're not like full sex, but it's like ASMR that has like grunting. Because it's like, oh, he hurt himself, he's in pain, or whatever. Oh, he's really warm because there's a heat wave. Like, it's the kind of stuff they can upload and get away with it on the app stores, but it's like dodgy. Let me, have I missed anyone? Justin, welcome in. How are you? Nude Geralt on a unicorn? Maybe. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? You've heard of this? I'd never heard of it, but then I saw TikTok. I was on TikTok. I saw a TikTok of a girl that was like getting home from work and so I can take off. I can stop pretending that I'm normal, and she like gets Love and Deep Space out. A vibrator and then falls on her bed, and I was like, what? And then I went to the comments and it was like, oh, you found the secret time. So I was like, secret time. So yeah, that's what I discovered. A unicorn horror movie with Jenna Ortega? I've never heard of this. What is that? Exactly, Trev. Jorkin. Heat. Yeah, just like warm. Not like Omega's in heat. You'll show them a heat wave? Whoa. Maybe that was in Witcher 3 Secret Time. Everything I know about lads is from TikTok, and I'm like, what is going on here? Yeah. The real Gooner game. It's not even that, like, it's not even that much of a Gooner game. That's the thing that I find so wild, is like, if you look at what is considered a Gooner game for men, and I specifically mean like the advertising, not that it is necessarily a Gooner game for men, like, you know, like women can enjoy Nikkei. But you know what I mean, versus what is marketed as a Gooner game for women. It's like so different. Kat, welcome in. How are you? The current limited cards on lads are spicy. Have you had any? Because I have Raphael. I somehow got Raphael. Yeah, Secret Times, mate. Have you found any? I think what pissed me off is men thinking because they added a period tracker it makes it more of a Gooner game. How does having a period tracker make it a Gooner game? That's just a calendar. Woo, they added a calendar. It's a Gooner game. What? What? Actually, where even is the calendar? I still haven't found that. Is it in your phone? Oh. Look what Raphael is wearing today. Hello. Why has he just got his shirt wide open? Anyway. Hello. You don't play Deep Space? Maybe you should, me. SpongeBob, when he was like, hi, how are you? Hi, I'm normal, is what I thought about when you mentioned stop being normal when you get home from work. Exactly. Woke Sona. True. I reinstalled it and I was overwhelmed. I get that, mate. It's really overwhelming. Calendar means Microsoft Teams is a Gooner game. Oh my god, so true, Dustin. You need to download it. Do it. Reading a book, tits out. I was gonna say something, but I feel like that doesn't work when you're a woman. Anyway, I don't know how you unlock these secret times or anything. Sammy, welcome in. How are you? You have Raphael always threatening you to study and complete all your assignments in the notebook. Oh. I did one, like, workout thing. Like, I didn't actually work out. I just wanted to see what it was like. And I was like, okay. Yes, Silas holds a gun when you study. Caleb? I don't like Caleb, Cat. Number one, I don't like that he is basically like a brother. I also don't like that he looks like a Nazi in his uniform. I do hate Caleb. Damn, okay, I'll work. Don't shoot me. I know. They're unlocked with 5-star cards and copies of them. Okay, let me see. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Same views then? Okay, good. I hear if you listen to Secret Time by Speaker, you'll unlock Secret Time class. Secret Time by Speaker is a very good song, actually. Speaker is just really good in general. Okay, it's not that. I'm so confused by the purpose of this game. So basically, would you like me to tell you the plot, Trev? Because there is actually a plot. And they're like... all this kind of stuff. I think the purpose is hot men, exactly. Those are 2 times oofs in wildly different directions. Yeah, exactly. See, the thing is, I don't necessarily mind, like, childhood almost sibling kind of stuff to lovers if it's done in the right way. But this, I don't know, there's something off about it in this one. In the date section, okay. Why is there studying? I don't know, Trev. There's so much you can do. Where would they be in the date section? Pass the exams and make the boys proud, Trev. Exactly. Can I have like idle animations of them next to you on your phone so you can study? Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. And also like work out. I think I don't know what men like. You've fallen asleep with Secret Time on loop, Sammy. Sammy, have you ever have you ever gone on YouTube and found Nanami ASMR? Because it's really good. I haven't fallen asleep to it, but I've just listened to it and been like, whoa. Yeah, falling asleep with Nanami Kento ASMR English subtitles. Also, Japanese ASMR stuck in elevator with seductive boss Nanami Kento. It's actually him as well. It's actually Kenjiro Tsuda doing it, because this is like a thing in Japan for voice actors. Like, they'll do like CDs for their fans that they send out. Yeah. You think you're good? Like, there's actually a normal plot though, Trev. Normal. It's like set in like a spacey futuristic kind of thing, and there's like all these monsters that come out of portals, and there's specific areas that people can't go because of the monsters. But then some of the monsters start attacking in cities and things like that, and you have to pair up with people to fight them. So you've got Xavier, who's like your co-worker who you fight the monsters with. Then there's Zane, who's your doctor, but also your friend. There's Raphael, who's this random artist you meet somewhere. I think it's like at a beach, and like you're his bodyguard. Silas, I don't know. He scares me. I don't understand his story. And then there's Caleb. Oh, did I forget anyone? No, I didn't. And then there's Caleb, who is your childhood friend, kind of like your brother, who died. Spoilers for the beginning of the game. Who died. And now he's not dead. Can't wait to work out and cry with I. I'm crying that I know so much about this game, but I've never played it. I swear, it's all over. It's because it's all over like TikTok and stuff. Are they studying each other's bodies? Yes. The MC is a player. Not. She's only a player if you make her a player. I am very loyal to Raphael, thank you, with the occasional dalliance with Silas. Next game poll needs to be 10-2 versus Lance. 15's never getting played then. I need to try something tonight. On you go, Sammy. Nanami ASMR sounds fine, but have you ever listened to Femboy Agrees to Help You Move and Falls Down the Stairs ASMR? I have actually, Trev. We played it on stream once, if you remember. If you can give me something to wear, I'm falling asleep to SpongeBob whispering me the secret formula, I'm down. Honestly, Athletic, if you look that up, you probably would find it. Secret by your side. Oh my god, I have one. I have one. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, I have 2. 3? I think I have 5 with Raphael. Oh my god. They're really long. Well, there we go. I have some. Thank you, Sammy. You need Silas so bad. Hang on, do I have me with Silas? Because I've got a bunch of his cards. Okay. No, I don't. I need affinity level something. I have 2 with Zane. If you would like to know my order, Raphael, Silas, Zane, Xavier, Caleb. No, actually, Caleb. Silas is like a mafia boss. Okay, I was very confused because you go to like his like story with him to unlock him is like in another universe or something. It's like weird. I don't know. I was very confused. Silas is kind of, oh no, I'm arching my back. Trev, you should look up Silas' secret types. You're loyal to Raph too, but eye candy. Yeah, I get that. Silas is a dragon-human hybrid, I think. Just sit with that information. It's true, he is. And Raphael is like a merman-human hybrid. Or like a kind of like water god. So yeah. He does call you kitten. It's true. On stream watch party. Silas is a male aura. Got it. Confirmed. Goofy as heck. You hit your year with the boys a couple days ago and they all texted you to congratulate you. You've been trying to get Dreamcatcher card for Rafa. I don't know if I have that. Hang on, let me see what cards I have. This is okay. There's a hello. Oh, is this TOS? Oh, this one needs to be downloaded. I'll leave that for now. I've got that one. Why is it not? There we go. This one where it like looks like you're having sex with a dragon in a field. I'm not going to show you them properly because you need to download them. Wait, where is mine? Oh, it's sorted by level. Hang on. That's why it wasn't showing me all of them. Okay, I'll keep going. Hello? Work, hello? What, it's so annoying. This one's... Yeah, Sammy, the song is Bite Me by Hyphen on piano. I got this one recently. Yeah. Those are all the ones I have. I just saw some pictures of Zayn's boobs. What were you saying? I don't know. Your K-pop knowledge is expanding. You know this song playing right now. I'm proud of you, Chelsea. Price accomplishment is getting all 5 of the boys kitten cards with the kitten ears. Oh, I missed that because I didn't have the game downloaded at that point, Sammy. Every time I say Raphael, you think of the Ninja Turtle. Would it help if I told you it's spelled Raphael? Got to download this game. Do it. Is the banner still up? The one with the like I don't even know. Bondage? Yes, it's still up. I think there's like you'll get like a load of free pools when you join, Alana, so you should get one. Let's see. Six days left on it. You're closing your eyes. You got Kitty Raphael? I'm annoyed. No, I'm not annoyed. It's fine. I wasn't playing at that time, so it's okay. I think I get quite lucky with it. Although, I would say their pay system is actually pretty good. Because you get like... You basically get a, like, if you can pick the card that you want if they've got like a multi-character banner. And so if you don't get it on your first 5-star pool, you'll get it on your second. And then also, I think... I think pity's like 70 or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, 70. So yeah, it's all bad. It's all right. You want Muzzled Raphael? You have so many cards. These people. Xavier Fluffy Trap is one of your favorites. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. The one with Raphael in the bathtub. Do I have that one? I don't know. I simply don't know. I really like, hang on, I really like this one though. This one's really pretty. I like the colors on this one. I want more like that. And also this one. I want more like this one. The art is so pretty. Some of the achievements are insane though. Getting 3 of the same 5-star in a 10 pool being one. Yeah, so like some of the stuff to do with banners is a bit like much. But I think like getting like one, like a basic kind of thing is like alright, I would say. And I'm not surprised because it's from the same team that does Nikki, and I would say Nikki's pity is alright as well. So gorgeous, I know. You have that one you need, it's twin to unlock the 5-star version. Oh my gosh, I don't understand how this game works. I just pull. I don't know what goes on. Oh yeah, also there's currently an event. They're not paying me. I wish they were paying me. There's currently an event where you can unlock him sitting in a chair like this. There was some limited event. If you got 2 5 stars, you were unable to unlock the costume. Oh, I see. You love the mullets they gave them? I also do. It's actually very confusing. Like, I swear, in all of the stuff, the events we've had recently, Silas has had a mullet. But then you go to see him in the story and you're like, he doesn't have a mullet. Who the fuck? Can you set that as your screensaver? I feel like we've had a lot of like really like whoa raunchy stuff recently. It'd be nice to have like a more wholesome thing soon. But yeah. Shall I show you my character actually? How do I do that? I can't remember how you can show it. This is good. If I could get what? What, gamer? What do you mean? You'd eat Oreos with mustard and ketchup? Ugh. Just to clarify, these are not AI. I don't support generative AI. These are like, it's like an actual video game with like this. With the Illusio update on my cards and I have Raphael with mullet and cat. How do you do that? I am learning so many things. I just play this so casually, I have no idea what goes on. I forgot, how do you change your outfit? That's how you do it. Oh, there we go, hang on. There we go, this is my character. Anyway, should we get into 14? The thing I like about Love in Deep Space as well, right, is that your own character is voiced. Like, it's not 100% voiced or anything like that, but like, when there are scenes that like has the guy talking, your character also talks, so it's nice. On some 5-star cards there's a Illusio and you can change MC and the guy to the outfit or hair. Oh my god, I need to look into that. Those AIs have been getting scarier lately, so I agree on not supporting that, and the characters. Yeah, so I don't support generative AI, and generative AI is where it's like things like ChatGPT, and then also things like art that's made by AI. So something where it generates something using stuff that's been put into it. I do support AI that like makes things easier, that could make like a job that is like dangerous or difficult. Stuff like that, I think AI is good for that, but for like stuff that's art and creative, but no. Generative AI is bad, in my opinion. So yeah. Customization of the voice setting is so cool. I love hearing everyone's own version of MC. Me too, Sammy. I think it's cool. Yeah, let's get into the game. Yeah, AI art. It's bad. And like, it's not just art, it's things like voices, like, you know, like music that's made with AI, or like they take someone's voice and then they make it say things. That's also bad because that is a person's voice. Hi, Hobie. Come say hi. Look at her. She's still baby girl. Surely AI voiceovers of real people won't end in disaster. Surely. More like AI fart. So true. Wait, y'all, before we get into the game, I have to show you some pictures. First of all, Hope was being really cute earlier. Whilst I was watching some vlogs of a gay couple. She decided to join with me. She is also a Fujo. And then my dad sent me this picture of Isla. Fujo, exactly. A cute 1-2 punch, exactly. I also got a video that my dad sent me, but I'm scared to show you it because last time I tried to show you a video that my dad sent me. Oh no, wait, I think he sent it on iMessage, so it might be okay. I showed a video from WhatsApp that my dad sent me, and it literally it doxed me. Oh, I can show you. Okay. It's so cute. I don't know what Leah, like, Isla was just sitting there and Leah was like, oh, oh. Just getting really wound up for some reason. Found out I'm a low-key animal lover the past year, so seeing your cat and your photos with your cat is heartwarming. Aw, that's sweet. Animals are just the best. You love them. I love them too. Leah is so silly sometimes. She just gets really wound up. She is 11 years old and she still humps. Which is like, why? First of all, you're a girl dog. Why are you humping? Second of all, you're 11. Post a pic on Discord. What of? Oh. Oh, okay. Wow. That's so nice. That's such a nice outfit. Gizmo's been humping lately. Has Gizmo been snipped? Oh my god, why is this so loud? Oh wait, before I do this, I need to get my... controller's dying. He has indeed been snipped. Oh no. Well, at least he's been snipped and he's not humping other dogs. James, stop spoiling my surprise! Dog trainer says it's an overstimulation thing. Yeah, I think it's what it is for Leah. Like, I think for Leah is when she's like got too much energy. See, look, Delilah is currently a healer. And also looks like a cop, but pink. Because I don't have any good outfits that work with the healer vibe at the moment. I'm still going to be playing Samurai though today, because I'm not, like, my healer is nowhere near the right level. And my dancer isn't yet either, but I'll show you. Del Hila Hope, exactly. She looks like she went undercover to Warp Tour. That's the kind of vibe I was going for, but the shirt is just not great. I've got the skinny jeans and the boots on, but the shirt is just not great. But yeah, look. Level 22 Conjurer. Look at me go. And I did 2 dungeons with James yesterday. And nobody died. So I was actually slaying. And James said the second dungeon I did really well. You get your gaming laptop in April? Yay! That's so exciting, Kat. She's just about to sing a pop punk song. She totally is. And then also, level 63 Dancer. And I got this fit on. It's kind of basic because I know it's like one of the like easier ones to get in the game, but it was just the like nicest one I could find. So I've been doing stuff. I've been doing Dancer on my own, doing my leveling roulettes. So I think like once I get it up to level, I'll be totally okay to do Dancer for Shadowbringers. So yeah, I've been working. I've actually been doing stuff in 14. Oh no, that's fine. Whatever. I think that's like an old thing anyway. Oh, I think it's, hang on, it's because I need to, wait, what does that do? No, wait. Oh, not that. What the, I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that. Is that what I want to do? There we go. She's looking disapprovingly at the crowd singing along to American Idiot, memorizing faces to body check in the parking lot later. So true. A dancer bunny for Shadowbringers, let's go. That's what I'm gonna do. Do you know what patch you're on now? Yeah, I'm still on 4.4. It should be in my title. Did I not change it? Yeah, I'm still in 4.4. Like, I'm at the tail end of it, I think. So that's why I think we're not finishing today. But you never know. We might just suddenly speedrun it. But I don't think so. I was just clickbaiting. Anyway, let's get into it. Where are we going? Oh yeah, so last time we had the big fight with the aura and the Azim step. Oh yeah, also look, I was trying to unlock the void arc. I was in 2 queues for like 40 minutes each and I was like, I give up now. I was whilst I was at work, so it was fine. I wasn't like wasting time or anything on it, but I was just like, okay. But at least the Stormblood Alliance raids are in this new event that's upcoming, so I should be able to get them done. I was just trying to unlock it so I could run it to get some leveling stuff done. I don't really care about actually doing it. Do you know what I mean? I was just trying to do it so I could get more XP for my dancer. So excited for them to be in the event. Are you being sarcastic or not there? I'm not sure. Yeah, my dancer. Skip to the loo, my dancer. Where are we? Oh, we are actually nearly finished 4.4. We've got 2 4.4, 5 4.5, and then 2 4.56. So if we move really fast. They're your favorite? Ooh, okay. That's good to know. Fraser, welcome in. Thank you for being in the room. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. To mechanics and theming, it's a very good combo. Okay. But the thing that made me laugh whilst leveling my healer is that the first 15 levels are like the slowest fucking thing on the planet. You unlock duties and it's like, oh, suddenly you're level 22. It's like, what is this pacing? I should begin at once. You may wish to step back. Don't really like any alliance raids. It's just an overstimulation thing. You can't see what's happening. That is so valid, Trev. When I did Crystal Tower, I was so lost. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? I was just trying to do my combos. And I was like... Okay.
Did it work?
I feel like I'm a bit lost as to what we're supposed to be doing here.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Oh, right. We're trying to get there, like, it was the whole thing with the burn. Oh, I remember now. And, like, how it had no ether in it. And then we reckoned the moon came from the planet. I think. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtula, but you did it. Thanks to you and Delilah, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe arrest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. I feel like I got a bit lost in the sauce with the ether and the burn. Oh, this is one of those ones where I have to... Oh, I click no. No, don't show me, and I don't want to see it. Can you be honest, you don't remember what's going on right now either? I'm literally like... I think what they were saying was they made stuff in the burn. And by making the stuff, it sapped it of all its ether. But then also they made stuff in the hills at the Azim Steppe. And that also sapped the burn of its ether. I think. And one of the things they made was the moon. And the other thing they made was the place where we went to at the end of Heavensward. I've forgotten the name of. I think. In this scene, we just reenacted the scene from Jurassic Park where they have to travel out to turn on the power for the electric fences. Oh my god, Justin, I feel like that is so right. You're slurping the ether. Oh no. Yeah, Azisla, that's it, thank you. So yeah, I think the moon and Azisla were made, and that sapped the burn of its ether. I don't know. I got a bit lost with it all. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tatara and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You'd only say the word. Sorry, if I sound out of breath, I've just suddenly got like really congested. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the agreement you may leave to me. Also, Alphino's missing. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbours? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. Oh, and also Xenos is alive. Xenos. Who everyone suspects is actually an Asian. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defences, for the time being at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you'd be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. That thing fucking scares me. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Let us not keep him waiting, shall we? What does ether taste like? Sprite? Maybe. Yeah, Allegan stuff, yeah. You think your ether tastes like Sprite? That makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Or like a flavored Sprite. You know, like cherry Sprite or something. Going to do some schoolwork and not just watch Raphael paint. Sammy, I don't believe you. Thank you for lurking. What if ether tastes different based on whose ether it is? Yeah. Like maybe we all have different flavor Sprite. You don't like that idea, Justin? You might be onto something, Lana. Where the pineapple Why did that become such a meme? That pineapple makes cum taste better. Like where? I wonder what Xenos' ether tastes like. It's like the Omegaverse where everyone has different scents. So true. Because it does. Not that I know. Right, Trev. I totally believe you. I get, like, I know scientifically it does. I just, the way it just became such a meme. You only don't like it because it means we need people to verify our flavors. Oh. But if it's ether, could we not sip our own ether? You're gay male. Wow, I'm so glad you're not cosplaying as straight in here today, Trev. Sometimes it really freaks me out. Today is a gay day. Great. Ishtal has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryle. Hang on, let me zoom in a bit. We're not zoomed out mega. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contacted her the minute there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Ironvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I suspect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. This is science. You need peer review. Oh, okay, I understand. Several cutscenes! Several cutscenes! How many minutes will it be? Like 5? Unlike when they don't tell us it's several cutscenes and it's like half an hour. I'm still keeping up with this conspiracy theory. Ventus, welcome in. How are you? Oh my god! Sorry.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin.
Delilah's boyfriend's
It gives me great
here.
pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Hi, Delilah's
The
boyfriend.
pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
You don't need to say sorry, Ventus.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends
No,
both
not
old
Marilyn
and new.
blowjob. Get away from Delilah's
Lord
boyfriend,
Hien
Marilyn.
of Dorma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far.
I missed you.
And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful
Not
day.
fight
in
Sadu again. I think I'd lose my mind, Justin.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
You make it sound like he's dead.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Hien's hair really reminds me of, like, you know those wigs people make? Where they cut the hair off and then they lay it all down with glue.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Get it off me. Get it out of here.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might
Get out of here, transphobe! The Six Nations? Six Nations? That's this weekend!
A course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Luke, welcome in. How are you?
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Your favorite thing, Thancred. He loves being a spy.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
I really hate that I know who her voice actor is.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair
and it's like
hearing.
made me hate her
on that you have
100 million times more.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Generally not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Uh-oh.
That way. Sorrow.
Who the fuck is talking to me?
History must be changed.
Who the fuck is talking to me?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
It sounds like Alphino but grown up.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Wait. No, I need to hear that again.
There's
I need to hear it again.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Speak again.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is?
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
Is that who I think it is?
"12 for Fend."
What's happened to Thancred?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every
Oh my
healer
God.
ready. Swiftly.
Bro.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's
Okay.
unresponsive.
Oh no. He's in a coma.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
To stop it.
I'm afraid we could not identify the
Right?
cause, my lady.
Whoever
Our
did that
examinations revealed no wounds,
was
nor
saying
the
this is
presence
the
of any
course that's going to
poisonous
cause
substances.
another calamity. So he did that to Thancred to stop
God,
it.
That only makes it worse.
Stop the plan.
You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
I don't like that.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea.
She couldn't feel his soul.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Oh shit.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
we heard a mystery voice after we were plotting to go and shake up Garlemald, and we heard a mystery voice that was like, actually, don't do that, that's gonna cause another calamity. And the same person plucked out Thancred's soul? That's what it's... I feel like... I thought... Didn't Connie Senna say that, like, she couldn't feel his soul? What the fuck is going on? Also, I feel like... I think I recognize the voice. I'm not saying nothing in case I'm wrong, because I don't want to embarrass myself. But I think I recognize the voice. Oh, Jesus. Dropping like flies. Alphino's gone. Thancred's... He's in a coma. Jesus. Merlwib kind of wolf mummy. Now, it's like, do you go by Jeff? Because Trev said Jeff after that, so I'm guessing you do. I'm not someone who yucks people's yums, but I'm gonna yuck that yum right now. Ugh. I really can't stand her. There's something about her face that makes me feel incredibly uncomfortable. But then also her voice actress is a really nasty person, so that makes it even more yucky for me. Barrelin mole job. Ugh. Thancred take the eye patch off, or so help me. Justin likes the eye patch. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about the eye patch. I don't really have any strong feelings either way. It's Trev. Oh, you're right. That's why I recognized it was Trev. It's like when the ASM artist on TikTok last night plucked the brain rot from my head. Oh my god, I hate those TikToks, Lana. The sound of it is like, it makes my skin crawl. You accidentally sent an ASMR live to someone in your sleep again? Why have you never sent me an ASMR live in your sleep? Thancred needs some milk. True. So yeah, I feel like I know the voice. I'm not saying no, because what if I'm wrong and then it's just embarrassing. You love the plucking ASMR? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. The ASMR, I'm not really an ASMR person, but I currently am just really enjoying slime TikToks. Your name is Jeff. Short for Jeffrey, of course. Great, thank you for telling me that. You don't know about our characters, so when you saw love at first sight with those wolf sideburns, but thanks for that, lore. You can like her if you want. I just personally, there's something about her face that makes me feel weird. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't know. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge that we do not. Urianger, when will you become a man slut again? Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice started suddenly... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. I heard the voice. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt the scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I wonder if it's like the people who have travelled into that dimension. You know, when we were with, oh my god, our dead friend who is now a god. I've forgotten her name. I wonder if it's to do with that. There are lots of people that love the femme rose. I'm not like specifically against the Rogadins or however you pronounce it. It's just her. There's something about her face. I think she's got a cool look if she were like not a war lady. Yeah, she is very like patriotism, war, rah. For a more magic-based role, I'd give her a different VA and let's talk. Exactly. For anyone who doesn't know, Merlib's voice actress is like a really rampant Zionist and transphobe in the UK, and was the reason that like there was a huge big media fury against Jeremy Corbyn, calling him an anti-Semitist when he's an anti-Zionist. She's just a horrible person. You still need to play 14. The procrastination is unmatched. It's a very scary thing to start, Jeff. Like, it's like there's so many hours to put into it, and like also you have to start from ARR, and you hear everyone say ARR is so boring and long, and it makes you go, oh, I don't know. So I get it. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll soon find out. We'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seeds here. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Oh, right. Can someone explain to me, right? Oh, maybe not right now. I wasn't expecting to go right into a cutscene. Oh, he's not slutty yet.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then. Without further delay.
Well, why did you not go to Alamigo yourself? Why did we have to come here and then take you back?
During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Could you not have just gone to Alamigo?
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Hello?
I hear it too.
Oh my god.
Only you. Only you.
No!
Only me?
Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
I swear I know who that is. Throw wide the gates. Whose gates?
No, this can't be happening!
Who's carked it now? Oh my god!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
Joyoungi, open your eyes.
Open your eyes, I beg you!
Open your eyes. Joyoungi, open your eyes. Joyoungi, open your eyes!
Say something! Anything! Not again. Please! Not
Oh
again!
my god. She's resigned to something just there, I think. Delilah went. Right, what was it? I was going to say something before we got into that. See down here? See in your leveling bar, right? What is the slightly dark yellow? Because this is obviously what you don't have, and this is what you do have. What the hell is this? The rested bonus? What does that mean? I remember the days of 14 drip marketing. I forgot I did that. If y'all didn't know, I quit 14 in like September 2023. And then I didn't tell, I only told like 2 or 3 people that I went back to it. And was like drip marketing that I was playing it. I'd say like little comments about like 14. And see if anyone picked up on it. Because I was like slowly being like the suggestion of me playing it until I actually did start playing it on stream. I don't know why I did that, but I did. He could be slightly underneath that, you don't know. Technically, aren't we all slightly underneath our clothes? Well, I feel like if you were slightly underneath your clothes, you'd be wearing, like, lingerie. I feel like, otherwise you're just naked. But I feel like to be slutty, it has to be, like, the suggestion of nakedness. I don't know. Justice for sexually liberated Shakespeare dork. So true. Bethan Walker, you deserve an award. Is Bethan Walker Alice? Because if so, yes. Trev, do you love a hoary boulder? You get bonus XP for logging out in a safe spot. So are you telling me if I logged out and logged back in right now, I would get a load of XP? Once you get that much XP, your bonus has run out. Okay. Oh, I'm not in a sanctuary. Okay. Oh. So if I go to a sanctuary and log out, I just get that XP. 41. Yeah, I would put like on my profile. You know how you can connect things? I would put on my profile that I was playing it to see if anyone noticed. Uri lingerie. So true. You don't just get the XP, you get an extra multiplier that applies to whatever you do. Huh? Oh, right. So if I've done quests and then log out in a sanctuary, then I get it. But I don't, but if I like logged in and logged out, I wouldn't get it. Is that what you're saying? So if I logged out right now and then logged back in again, I would get it now because I've done stuff. Oh, okay. XP multiplier. Okay. I'm very confused. I regret asking. Why was I going to go outside? I don't know. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hoary. That we will. Imagine your name's Hoary. But first things first, I'm the realist. Drop this and let the whole world fill it. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you.
Welcome to hell, bitch!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Colin Ryan's Twitch is I am Alpha. No, oh yeah, I've seen that because I think he was in Alana's stream once, right? Or raided Alana, or Alana raided, I don't know. Someone raided someone, and yeah. Their IRL friendship is so cute. I don't know why I said I don't know their IRL friendship. Bethan says, I'm not Alpha. No, that's funny. Alonso, welcome in. You just finished the part of the story with the poison drinking? With Nanamo? Saw a pic of Alfie and Thancred's VAs hanging out. Oh, I love that. Where is this? It's upstairs. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Who the fuck is Gabu? Poison drinking is absolutely the thing that hooks most people into story for real. Yeah, I remember like going through that part of the story and just being like, whoa. Oh, that's Gabu. Okay. But also, if you're at that part, I'm way ahead of you. If you don't want spoilers, just letting you know.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
Oh, Gabu.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Oh!
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then.
This is Tranquility, right?
Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him.
Because I always go, I
and
like
that
this
the others
song,
would be
look it
waiting
up,
for me
and
back
then
at the
it's
Rising
Tranquility every
Stones.
time.
Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me.
And for that I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you. Well, that's more than enough
Imagine
for one day.
Imagine Delilah was just
Come on.
standing there like,
We have friends to save.
we're friends, and then Elsie went, ah, and stabbed her. I don't know why that thought came to my head. It was just the way Delilah was just like, Elsie is so sweet. I know. It is Tranquility. Every time there's like a sad moment in the game or like a peaceful moment and it has the like sad music of Tranquility in the background, I'm like, oh, that song is so nice. And then I'm like, it's Tranquility again. It's always Tranquility. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Again, thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. I swear to God, whenever I get to this Aetherite, I literally get so turned around. Does anyone else get really turned around? I can never figure out where I'm supposed to be going. Wait. Is this the end of 4.4? I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the Merry Guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so much. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time. And I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Oh my God. We're going on a journey. Meanwhile, never as much as literally anytime I try to find something in Limsa. That's me, but with I forgot the name of it. Ul'dah. I get so lost in Ul'dah. The ass is back!
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds
Oh my god, so he knows that he's a fake.
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer.
So he knows.
As one might swat a fly.
He knows Xenos is not Xenos.
Why do you hesitate?
And this is confirming that he's not Xenos either. Holy shit.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
You're chewing through your door frame. Is Gizmo on your account right now, Jeff?
I should be the one to sigh.
Who the hell's that?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Oh, it's this guy.
Was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
I have seen many a thirst over this man.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Mummery?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your
grandson
in the simplest of terms.
Grandson?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
What the fuck?
That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
So he has a different
Oh,
name
dear.
there.
Have I touched a
What I
nerve?
know him as. So that's interesting.
You always were an easy one.
I'm intrigued to find out
read.
how that changes.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the sowing the seeds of chaos.
What?
Don't take it personally. I may do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I feel like I should be taking notes. What the fuck? Meanwhile, Alphino! Exactly, Alana! Why is he not talking? What in the world? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break before we get into this. Right. Well, not take a quick break, but like take a moment. You know, just breathe for a moment. Fight Sadu, please. Okay. We're also going into an ad, so I feel like that's a good time to like take a moment so I can like talk through what the fuck just happened. Right, so Thingamabob, bicycle seat face, whose name I can't remember, begins with a V, knows that his son is dead and is an Ascian in his skin. Big reveal. Dun dun dun. And it's that Elidibus. Elidibusy. And then in comes a man who I have seen on the internet. And I know him by a different name. And he is also an Ascian. And is in control of Bicycle Seat Face, whose name begins with a V. And then big reveal that Garlemald was created by the Ascians. Am I getting that right? Is that what he said? And it was made to, like, make sure there was chaos. And the Ascians are, like, controlling everyone to make sure there's chaos. But then also, Bicycle Seat Face, whose name begins with a V, got called grandson by the man who is an Ascian, and I know him as a different name that begins with an E. Is he actually his grandson? I'm not asking that. No one tell me. I'm just really confused by that. Because he doesn't look old enough to be his granddad. What in the fuck? Unless he means... Oh, unless the Ascian version is his granddad. And an Ascian had sex with a human. And that's how we ended up with Bicycle Seat Face, whose name begins with a V. So, yeah. But also, so, what was his name there? Solus? I know him as another name that begins with an E. And I'm wondering if... So, I'm wondering how that name becomes changed in the story. And that is fascinating to me. Like, how does he go from being Solus to the name that begins with an E? Weird and interesting. Yeah. You feel insane right now? I also feel insane. What an entrance, truly. Instead of him having hands, he's got guns. Varys is so ugly. Yes, that's his name. I keep wanting to call him, like, Valus or Val something. And I keep thinking it's an L and not an R. He is incredibly ugly. But yeah, this is what I mean. It always says several cutscenes will play in succession, and it's like only 10 minutes. Meanwhile, they don't tell you several cutscenes will play in succession. It's like half an hour. What's that about? A widow buff. So true. This isn't me agreeing with you or anything, because by the way, I'm just nodding and listening. No worries, Lana. It's okay. But also, I was kind of like... I was saying all that to also make sure I got it right. I wanted to clarify, because I didn't want to, like... I was trying to make sure I hadn't misconstrued what was happening there, because I feel like sometimes I get a bit lost in the sauce. Several massive plot points revealed at once, with no warning. Literally. You were the same. You were like, what the fuck is his name? Did you know his name beforehand? Pokorn. Name that begins with an E. Ah, E Bicycle Seat Face. Your 50 question test. Holy shit, Sammy. That's a big test. But welcome back. Interesting, interesting. Okay. What in the world? What in the world, indeed? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of a battle. Damn them. They finally used it. Used what? The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Do you ever just want to go? Oh wow. The 80s thriller music. Test on the US police system? Ew. A lad boy was there on the iPad for moral support. Silas with his gun. Jesus. So we finished 4.4. Let me update my title. 4.5, here we go. Here we fucking go. That is what we chant at concerts in Scotland, by the way. If you ever go to a concert in Scotland, there will be a here we chant. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go! That used to be the Moradona theme in 1.0. I quite like that song. I like the vibe of it.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
God, I just thought...
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Like, imagine playing... Not imagine. I'm sure there's a couple people who were, but...
The same. Whatever the answer is, it's
the
not
thought of playing this as it released. And you're just left on this massive cliffhanger.
Not me. Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. What's still going wrong? Where do we even start?
Like, Alphino's missing.
A grave situation indeed. Might
Who
I
the
be
fuck's
of some
this now?
assistance?
Everyone's passed out. Cryle! Cryle, I love you!
Cryle, I did not think you well enough to travel.
And then there's the big reveal about the Asians.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances. Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight. And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
I love her.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star. That particular grand pronouncement has been a source
So
of great
silly.
embarrassment to him, as you know.
Oh.
But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Who?
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Right, why do Lalafell walk like they've got a massive dog? Like, they walk so wide. It's insane.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them.
Oh
in
my
their
god, not
bodies.
this again.
It's as if their
Not the
souls have taken leave
souls
of their
again.
physical forms. Ah, yes. The elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh my god, not her again. See what I mean? Like, massive dog. It was certainly something. I can't. When did you start playing 14, James? I can't remember. You've told me before, but I can't remember. You've been so impatient. Like, literally, they revealed so much at the end of 4.4. I think I would have lost my goddamn mind. I'm so impatient. Y'all know I'm so impatient. I literally look up spoilers because I'm so impatient. I don't do it for games I'm playing. because but like, oh my god, if I'm watching a TV show that's not for a reaction or something, just a normal TV show, I will look up spoilers because I'm so impatient. Hi Chris, how are you? Really enjoying the cliffhanger meal time. Gives you time to think. In Dawn Trail, Trev? He's gone and she's dragging him. I know. They're literally like, is he alive? Don't know. But also, he said this really funny thing. Because he's an idiot. Delilah's straight face listening to that. I know. They're literally pissing themselves. And Delilah's like... Manda, welcome back. Do you also do that, Manda? 7.1 is a cliffhanger? That's interesting. I'm quite glad I'm not playing this in real time because I think I'd be like, what in the hell? And look up spoilers. Because I know myself. Me with popular trending media, I look up everything. I'm the same. As long as I'm not doing it for a reaction or like streaming or whatever, I will look it up because I'm so impatient. And it doesn't bother me because I just like for me, the enjoyment from things comes from the journey. You know? You've already read all the summaries of Severance? You need to read the Squid Game summary? Don't worry, I can tell you. I'm not finished yet, I'm finishing tomorrow. But I could tell you anything about Squid Game right now. You're the opposite, you'll do absolutely anything to avoid spoilers. Yeah, if it's something I'm not bothered about, I'll look it up. Something I am bothered about, I'll look it up. It's like, it's a mixture of impatience and then also, what's the word? Like, I get anxious if I don't know something. Like, if I start thinking, oh, maybe, is this character gonna die? Or is something bad gonna happen to this character? I get anxious. It's ridiculous. Cinematography and acting in Severance make it worth watching even with the summaries, but I'm biased. I'm Severance pilled. I need to get back to watching Severance. I watched 2 episodes and then that was it. I'm currently watching Ted Lasso. And I'm really enjoying Ted Lasso.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. I've left a movie to go to the bathroom, but looked up the plot! Oh, no! I haven't done that, but that's so funny. I've looked up the plot of a movie whilst I'm watching it with my parents, though. If it's something I don't care about, then I'm fine with spoilers, but if I care about something, I don't even want to know a character name. See, I really don't care about names. You could tell, like, I literally gives me nothing. I don't care. So, I like some streamers don't want to know names, and, like, they'll delete even, like, names that have not been revealed to them, characters they've not met yet. For me, I don't really care. As long as you don't say, I love this character that you've not met yet. Because I don't like being, like, I don't like knowing people's feelings about characters, but I don't care if I know their names. Like, if I see a character on, like, fan art, I don't care if I know their name. If you care a lot, you don't want to know anything. You don't like knowing names? Interesting. You don't even want to know ESRB rings. Yeah. I don't know. It depends what it is. For me. Cause I get anxious. It's really weird. I get, like, if I'm reading like a book or if I'm watching something, I get anxious not knowing what's going to happen to characters. I don't know why. I'd heard Master Mutaya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
That's a bit rude.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Gaiety?
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your
Gaieties,
elders.
exactly.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful
Harsh.
stray, and I'll not see her.
Why does that
buried
feel like a
before I
slur? You know, like stray cats, because she's a cat. Why does that feel like a slur? Speaking of cats.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Oh, you can bite me.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
When you and your co-worker saw it ends with us, you left because you're worried a really SA heavy scene was coming up. Mm-hmm. I get that. Oh god.
What is it? Did you find them?
She looks horrified.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Oh, good.
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
What's happening to Alice's hair?
Could the ether have dissipated
Just
if
keep
it
going.
had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Where the hell are they then?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
What's happening? What's going on in Alamigo?
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy, Alphino, is one of them.
Fuck, okay, cope. Bye.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime.
Maxima's the one that looks like a librarian, isn't he?
Use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. Enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but
I think magic's leaving this world.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. Something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting a chase. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh boy. I have this fear though that I'm gonna get like really close to the end today and then have like a couple of quests left, and then midway through next stream I would start Shadowbringers. I don't really want to do that. I want to like start it as a fresh thing, but I don't know, we'll see. So much that happens in post Stormblood. I know, this is crazy. Finished? I don't know if I can, because I know I have a duty coming up. And we know what the queue was like last time. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of my neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. You're free. Oh, okay, Slay. Maybe we will finish today then. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gates in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friend's lost souls to me. Yay, yeah, Yui! So they're not in this universe. Their souls are not in this universe. But we already know there's multiple universes in this game. We saw that in Post Heavensward. Interesting. So are they in a different universe? Yowie Yui. So sure. Y'all, I was reading a BL manhwa the other night called Pearl Boy. I was like, this is what an interesting manhwa that was. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I tell you about Pearl Boy? What were you reading, Trev?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious
He looks like a
circumstances.
librarian.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Not having a thought for his sister.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lay in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Fuck's sake!
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Nah, it's him. I know who that is.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both
So
still standing.
Alice is getting the same messaging now.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see...
Surely that's the wrong decision though, since the guy's warning us to not do it. I don't know. Oof. Yeah, so Pearl Boy is about a man who comes pearls. And he's in a situation where someone knows this and so forces him into sex work to make pearls. Really interesting things going on in BL. Forgot What's Called is a really popular, like they send a guy to turn all the men gay. I don't know if I know that one, Trev. Turn all the men. Let me look on manga decks, see what's. I don't think it's any of these ones that are like the top ones. I would like to know though. Colin, welcome in. How are you? Why does Ralph kind of look like Bruce Willis? You think you knew? Sounds painful. I know. It's supposed to be turn all the frogs gay, and the man was Barack Obama. Okay. Right, I am going to take a quick break because we're about to go into an ad and I need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll get back into it. So yeah, I will BRB whilst you're away, whilst I'm away, do some checks so you can run some quotes. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Trev, your checks are so high. Oh no, Chelsea. Oh dear. 95% curse, 1% blessed. It's not your day today, Chelsea. Do not go outside. Don't buy a lottery ticket. You have a gizmo on your lap. What about doohickey? Or gadget? Do not get in a car. Exactly. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Heon. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Too late, you're already in the car! Oh no! Are you in your are you in your mum's car? Oh, you're not. Okay, you lied to me. Are they? Yeah. Gadgets and gizmos are plenty. One of Gizmo's nicknames is Robert because of Thingamabob! Do you actually call him Robert? That's so funny. Oh my god. Right, we need to grind the stick. Thingam A. Robert. Gumbo, Gizzy, Gumby, Robert, Scrubby, Scrub. Oh, Scrub Daddy! I call Hope, Hobie Bobby, Chubbs, Buggy. I can't remember what else. I call her Buggy because, like, sometimes she wakes up from naps and she's like, I don't know, just something buggy about her. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavours with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Cochin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Wait, is he wearing my outfit now? He didn't used to wear... Is he wearing the pink one? He didn't used to wear the pink one. We've also been joined by our neighbours from Nagsia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay the official induction. Oh no, he's wearing purple. It's okay. He's not copying me. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Delilah, fashion queen. Sometimes pets are bugs, exactly. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because of he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. Seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Serius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand. I'd be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yukiri, I leave you in Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Oh, okay. I don't know. Luna mostly has normal nicknames, but she's also Rumble Scruff. Or Licky Flap. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Oh god, if we do finish Stormblood today, my dancer will not be ready for Shadowbringers. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Oh god. You started but did not get far in a kid's book about two cat detectives, Licky Flapjack and Smoochy Caboose! That sounds like a stripper name. Smoochy Caboose. Or a drag name.
The engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Magic. Oh shit. Whoa.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
The Death Star is completely operational. I don't know why when he said operational that's what made me think of that.
2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Something's gonna break.
$4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
No, it's not gonna break. Flare. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I was trying to say slay and I ended up saying flay. Oh.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Great timing,
But
actually.
this is a gift,
We can
Mistress
try the
Alize.
new wall.
They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Who is it? Stop! Not him! Get! Oh my god! I see your vessel now as well! Oh, for fuck's sake!
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in
Not another one.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the warrior
How
of
do you know
light?
who I am?
Gaius von Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than
I'm
Gaius
gasping, but I
Baelsar,
can't remember who that is.
a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
So long ago.
You remember how it unfolded?
Oh, there's a recap. Great,
How I
thank
was
you.
deceived by La Habrea. How I was convinced that reviving the ultimate weapon.
Oh my
would allow me to
god,
bring
it was
peace to Eorzea.
him! Oh, okay.
The Ascian
That's what I
used
thought, but I didn't. I
as he
was like,
used
am I
so many
right?
others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Holy shit.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Can I take that then? Because I'm the one who
My
slew
principal
you.
quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow
Oh, that's
chaos throughout our
pretty.
world.
That's so
I would see
pretty.
each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence
slay.
I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Source.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
Blaze says source.
The first was La
Source.
Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
So, okay.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but
I
I
nearly
believe this
choked on my
Self
iron
is new
brew.
to us. As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest
Okay.
that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role
So
to
Emmett
maintain the
Selk is
equilibrium
his
between darkness
Ascian
and light.
name.
Your many deeds in Heidelin's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single
I
Guardian
quite
casualty,
enjoy this man's
we
voice.
inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Maybe.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant of thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Wow, he does like no
And what
voice
should
work.
we find in
Oh my god,
each
he's
and every
Irish.
incubator?
That
But
makes
a young
sense.
Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
Oh.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
That's Bruce Bolton from Game of Thrones. Are you kidding me
It
on?
is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
So I just have so many questions about soulless Emmett Selk. But I'm sure they'll be answered to me. You like him as an actor but remove him from the scene and somehow it's just better? What scene?
Welcome to hell, bitch!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you?
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Welcome in, Pico.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yeah, I did not expect him to be Gaius. Mainly because I forgot who Gaius was. Like, no, I know I remember who he is.
I am content to
but I
leave
just
the
did
fine-tuning
not
of the
like.
barrier to
I
cleverer
didn't
minds.
expect him to have.
Let us bid our
lived.
friends from the Ironworks farewell and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
You like only hearing his voice more than when he's on screen. Oh yes, I get what you mean, Justin. He's got a nice voice, but his face. That's what you mean. Alphino is safely ensconced. What a word. In a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Oh god, that fucking wolf thing's there again. Can we stop with the wolves? I've spoken with the physician and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. Seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, I'll say I do, but Alphino has returned to us alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sadio's wall works as well as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magics. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favoured by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it's unlikely that our East Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain that they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night when the wolves come out, headed straight for your heart like a bullet in the dark. One by one, they're trying to take them down. You're going out without a fight. Ooh, I hear them calling for you. Ooh. so true, Vigo. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. Yukiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Michelle, welcome in. How are you? Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Uh-oh. Oh, meanwhile. How many meanwhiles? That's bicycle seat face.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
What's what his mouth is doing?
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
Oh, he's so mean to
With no
him.
gift
I
for
quite like
sorcery,
it.
we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
He's gonna shoot him again. He's so fed up.
Silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Is he bopping along?
While you do what, precisely?
Oh my god, he's so ugly.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
He doesn't care.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth
Kinsey, welcome in. How are
from
you?
collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Of course it was,
Well,
you
of course
stupid
it
idiot.
was. Though I will admit the
Ken,
resulting
welcome in. How are
panic
you?
exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Is he gonna bop out again?
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime,
Whoa.
it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Okay, so Grandpa is Solus, not Emmett Cell.
Of this world,
Interesting.
and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
So that wipes out my thought of maybe Asians having babies with Garleans. He is bopping away! He's like... What a silly man. Jopping out of there, truly. Meanwhile, what did they say to you to get you to send New York City down the river? That's a place factory where they plant lots of lovely blooms. Yes, definitely. It's the name of my garden. I breeded black roses in Animal Crossing. I don't get that reference. Sounds like his jaw is sewn together. It does. His mouth is full of toffee. Yes. He is a SaaS factory and productivity is high. So true. It's so interesting to me that Varus seems to... I feel like he struggles to like separate the Asian.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
The fact that it's his granddad. In a way. Not like totally, but like moments where he's like raging randomly about it. It's interesting. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. How are you? What did they say to you to sell Garlemald to the Asians? Exactly. Oh, that's an interesting image. Parlay on the front lines. Must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders. There may be some time before I return to Doma. Uh-oh. Hakuro, I leave you in command. Please don't leave that man in command. Oh, God. Oh. Something about these wolves is really freakish to me, my lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the Lochs, we are to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I swear there's legs to swapping Alexander Hamilton with Alfie's in a coma now. Alfie's in a coma now. I'm trying to think of like something that rhymes with that. I feel like whoever made the quests in Stormblood would really appreciate us and all our Hamilton references today. Don't you think? Alfie's in a coma now. Delilah never backs down. She never learns to take her time. Oh, Alfie's in a coma now. You died doing a society quest because you were typing? Oh no. When Eorzea sings for you. Alana, you're popping off. You must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Well... he's also asleep.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, anyone would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
Lise is always recapping everything.
And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Eh?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Oh, Allie.
God,
She's like the only one left.
You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
That's Delilah. Sorry, Delilah, you are fond of politics.
We don't know what Varys means
and I
to
like
bring
politics.
to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Your phone just shut off randomly? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, you missed the random musical outburst. We were singing Alexander Hamilton, except it's Alfie's in a coma now. Oh my god, this music! We ride at dawn! Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Oh my god, we're parlaying with the emperor! This is insane. Oh, I think I saw like a snippet of this in someone's stream at one point. Maybe Nina's. Sorry.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. Recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win over with sophistry, Your Grace.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Fuck off.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
Lise just said, with all due respect,
the
fuck
citizens
off.
of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many
It's
already
Yinting
have,
next
and
to
countless more
Aymeric.
will
It's like
if we
Sexy's in
don't
the
put
corner.
an end to this madness here and now.
Sorry. Imagine someone hit the back of his head and he just went...
We brought order and stability to your lives.
Onto
This
that
madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Fuck off!
Peace. Order. You kill our
Get
peoples,
so far to
despoil
fuck.
our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
You could just fuck off and not try and fight us. Just leave it.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
Okay.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
You know what I'm thinking? Where the hell is Estinian? He made an explosion happen and then
You
fucked
speak
off.
of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
We gagged him there. We really did.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
It's so fucked that they were.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Laminsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
The Carlians were like colonized, And then they just colonize everyone right back. It's so
saith
fucked
the
up.
pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
He just gagged her too.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
This is actually such a fascinating discussion.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
What's he gonna gag Kani Senna with now? Oh, I hate that laugh. I hate that.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
He's got a comeback for
I came here in the
everyone.
hope of finding some speck of ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
I want him to try Delilah next. What's he gonna say?
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
He's so jingly jangly. Mr. Jangles over here. Those are his balls. Jesus, Justin. Why do the wolf guys look like wide dog? They do. I can't look at them. You look at him and think of Roblox. Varys? Chris, please don't leave your bike here. Put it in a bike stand. The bicycle seat left on my pillow at the hotel was not received with the humor you may have intended. Jesus! Needs to lay off the filler and Botox. So true. I think this is a very cool scene. I think that was a really interesting scene. Because it's like, you're seeing... For so much of this game to this point, it's been very much like, we are the side of the good. We are doing what is right, what is good for people. And Varys is like, well, actually, are you? Because you've done some fucked up shit. You know? He's like, It's like Amaric being like, we want peace. And he's like, yeah, you got peace from war. And then Merylweb's like, oh, we went to this place. And he's like, yeah, you colonized it. It's so interesting. It just shows how, like, different people's, what's the word? Like, I guess experience of things is. Varys reminds me if you put pudding in a garbage bag. I don't know what those words mean, Trev. Is this the Mog streak those kids are always on about? I don't know, but Varys is definitely their #1 op. How many people does it take to get the suit off? Good question. I was talking to your bike for 20 minutes, so I thought you were cool with it. Chris, are you telling me you sit on Varys's face? It's not that he's even being good, he's just forcing them to reflect in a way the game hasn't let you yet. Yeah, exactly. So absolutely don't compare me to those gross bird people. Yeah. Like, he is still a nasty piece of work. He's not being like, oh, this guy's actually good, by the way. It's just like, it's putting things back into perspective for you that you maybe have not thought of in this way at this point. Because you have been so much on the side of the good. But is it really the good? Or is everyone fucked up? Much to consider in the scene, many such cases. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. I tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Also, it kind of reminds me, and I hate to say this, but it kind of reminds me of Attack on Titan. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Like, not this, but like, the Garleans. You know, because they were colonized, and then they colonized back. You know what I mean? We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I will say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The Conqueror would know of his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. It's up to us to change that here and now. Ha! You would have me ask that Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Oh my god, man, did not know your enemy. Do you know your enemy? Well, God is of the enemy, right? 12, have mercy, but for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we may well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Don't know why I said that like that. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Man, I love Blink-182. Colin, that was Taking Back Sunday. Yes, we get it. You're a pirate. God. Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if you put him at ease? Mayhap you're right. Amanda, you missed the joke. Oh. Hello. Sexy man in the corner again. Oh, why? What? This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of this man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted being that of his radiance's own person. Yeah, that does sound suspiciously like a religion / cult. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervour others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. And I love bowling for soup. What's going on? What's going on with this sucking? I would like to many suck Aymeric and Hien. This somehow feels too forward of a chat. Maybe, but it's okay. You know what it's like here. I can't tigup. I jab lotion on my hands. Okay. Many suck is an anagram for you my snack. True. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now, all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Oh god.
Now then, who would have the floor?
I thought that said floof.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Shut up, Nanimo.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
For shits and giggles.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
What does he mean by that? Jinky's fed up with DEI.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect
I was right, he is fed up with DEI. It's fucking Hitler! Oh my god, he's Hitler!
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself.
He's going cross-eyed.
Thus were we divided into myriad races,
God.
each with its own unique imperfections.
Imperfections? Oh my god!
That's why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred. Why he wages war. Why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Eugenics is not everlasting peace!
That's the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Yes!
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations.
Bro, you're too fucking
summoning
late!
like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
I love you, but you're a silly man. You're too fucking late. He's already succumbed to them. They control him.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
Listen.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Bum, bum,
what?
Bum!
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
So...
Would you condemn me for this alliance, for bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
So is Solus and Emmett Selk the same person, as opposed to Emmett Selk taking over Solus's body? Don't answer that. Unless I should know that already and I'm just a confused idiot. But I don't think so, because they haven't even revealed that he's Emmett Selk yet. So I don't think I should know that. I just know that because I know his name. Solid is your mum. Yeah, my mum is solid.
But to liberate, to free man from the prison of divergence.
She's absolute solid, mate.
Imagine
oh, this lighting! Ah!
One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
Okay.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
That's what he wants.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
It's so funny how the previous part of the meeting was like, oh.
And what is the alternative?
I suppose from his point of view, that is, yeah, I
would have us
suppose.
work
And then
together
it's like,
that we might
second
take
part,
fate into our own
he's
hands.
fucking Hitler.
Into your hands, perhaps.
We're like, yeah, I can kind of see your perspective, I guess.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
This
is so cult leader.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
Like,
the flaws and
Heaven's
foibles
Gate
which you so
vibes.
abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weakness of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Varys is literally gonna be like, shut up, shorty.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Yes, Hitler, I would.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting.
Great.
It will not be at the negotiating table.
James, are you about to say to me about the Avatar new show that was announced on the Avatar Watch Along podcast? Because if you are, I already know. Oh. Oh my god! Jesus! Well, that's... Oh my god, okay. Never mind. Right, let me catch up. Verisolini. Love that. Does he want his race to look like him? Because, Delilah's so cute. Thanks, Manda. Draco's dad always up to something. The perfect race is cross-eyed bicycle seat with pudding. Him proposing this with hope you'll finally agree, as if he's not about to say the most insane shit ever. Yeah, the lighting was really bad. Me when I don't want people to read YA dystopia. Free you from divergence. Varys during the break. Gary, when I stand up, point the spot at my face. Nanimo should stand up but then be unable to see over the table. So true. He's super bonkers culty, but the idea that his plan is to do this in order to oppose the Asians, as opposed to doing it because it's what they want, is still fundamentally interesting to me. I get that, Justin. I think it's just, to me, I feel like it's just stupid. Because to be frank, the Asians are incredibly smart, so much smarter than Varys. And it's like, what makes you think that's gonna work? Says I'm curiously at odds with Grandpappy. Yeah, it does. But I just feel like it's very Delulu of him. Yeah. Anyway, did y'all know they're making a new Avatar show? They just announced it today. Nickelodeon optioned it? No, I don't know. Has made it, are saying, making it go ahead with the original writers of Avatar. I forgot what it's called, hang on. Seven Havens. It's set after Korra. Eric Mabius, the actor best known for his work on the TV show Ugly Betty, was arrested for battery and resisting a law enforcement officer without violence on Thursday morning after an alleged bar fight with a woman. Great. This happened because you called him a flop this afternoon. I did call him a flop, and he is a flop, so... A female earthbender? Yes. Yes, the avatars in Earth, or... Yeah, I can't remember, but it was really interesting, like, announcement. It was something like, the avatar is actually bad or something in this one. I don't know. Or the bringer of chaos or something. But that might be the 14 making me say that because of chaos bringing. You need a smarter character to head up a plan like that. They rug pulled his smartness as soon as they made him all, don't you just want to be all big, blonde and white? Yeah. Yeah. Just get your gears a turning. That's valid. It is. I do think, like, stuff like this is so interesting. Like, to do with, like, moral stances on things. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Pardon me. Oh. No. Oh no. Classic. What have I got in here? Okay, I'm gonna discard that. Oh. I got a second retainer, by the way. Right, so... It's midnight. 5 past midnight. I have 3 quests left. I don't think we're gonna finish before 1 AM. I wouldn't, if I was going to extend stream, I don't want to finish it before, but I don't want to keep going after 1 AM. Because I know what the end of things are like in fucking 14. Because we got to go through the end of 4.5. Plus a dungeon. And then we've also got to go through the end of 4.56. So I reckon it's at least 2 hours. Which is kind of annoying because I might, like... I might have extra time at the end of next stream of 14. And then it's like, do I start Shadowbringers then? Not finishing tonight. You will want to continue? Yeah. 14 tomorrow. No, I need to make headway in Metaphor, especially because next week there won't be 2 Metaphor streams because I have a surprise game I'm playing next week. That's all I'll say on that. Lads. Yeah, it's lads. We're playing Love in Deep Space. I think this is the only X-Pack that feels like a direct lead-in from the end of the patches to the beginning of the expansion. Makes narrative sense. Yeah, I get that. Lads, Secret Time stream. Yes, we're listening to Secret Times. Okay, so yeah, I will stop it here because I don't want to get all caught up in shit in all
Welcome
of it.
to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Follow. Welcome in. How are you? But also, me not finishing today is good because then I still have more time to get my dancer up to level 70. Because I'm stressed about timing on that. Shadowbringers next week? I don't know. It depends how long it takes. I don't really want to start Shadowbringers in the middle of a stream. Like, I want to start it at the beginning of a stream. Do you know what I mean? But if it's like 10 o'clock, then I'll start it. But it just feels off. Do you know what I mean? It just depends how long it takes. "24-hour Shadowbringer stream." Just a week away, I know. Isn't that wild? I thought it would take me 8 years to get there. Kirsty Bringers? Exactly. Kirsty Bringers. Kirsty brings you all joy. Except I don't. But yeah, that whole scene there was so interesting. Just the way it like had 2 very different halves of being like, okay, this is what you think. Well, this is what I think of what you do. And then going, kind of gagged me a little bit. And then the second half, heh, I want to make a master race. It's like, okay. I don't get that reference, Justin. What is that reference? Yeah. Very interesting times in this game. But I remember, I think it was Nina was playing this, and I wasn't watching their stream, but I kind of like I was just like in chat for like a couple minutes and like saw it, and I was like, I didn't realize that scene was at this point. I thought that scene was in Shadowbringers, so that's interesting to me. Yeah. Wow. Things are getting intense! Christine Brinkley. I need to look this up because I recognize that, but I can't place it. Oh. No. I don't know if she's that famous here. Hi, Araskaya. Welcome in. How are you? To Billy Joel. Oh, the Joel emote is too good. How are you doing? We're doing good. We've just we've gone through the big meeting parlay. Much to think about today. So many Joels in chat. What's Eucrasia? Also, y'all, I signed up for a fan club membership today. And I'm mad at myself for it, but it's so I can get tickets. It's $24. But it's so I can see Utah! It's so I can see Utah! My beloved! Sometimes I love being on Twitch mobile app because it just looks like we've all lost our minds. Everyone's just typing Billy Joel. Oh, it's a Sage ability? Oh, that's so funny you had the name before Sage was a thing in 14. And then it ended up being like, I guess, vaguely similar. Biley? Is Billy Joel a bit biley? Has he got a lot of bile in his mouth? Do you want to say hi, Hopey Popey? She's so squish. Okay, let me exit this. Can I exit here or will it tell me off? Oh god. Oh, I can. Okay. I mean, not that it matters because I'm going to be doing a bunch of bloody... Sorry, drip marketing there. Drip marketing there. If you caught it, you caught it. For my secret stream next week. I need to lie down. Thank you for streaming Kirsty Bringers. We're not on Kirsty Bringers yet, but you're welcome. It's so wild you're getting an error saying you need to finish today. Aw, man. Next week. You can wait a week. Ooh. Look at her belly. Oh, I also forgot. I've got like a couple things. So I am an advanced.gg ambassador now. So if you use my code at the checkout, you can get 10% off at Advanced for your energy drink needs. And I'm also a Charlotte Tilbury ambassador. And you can get 15% off your first order at Charlotte Tilbury with my code. I don't know what's going on. I'm on all these programs all of a sudden. Starting Christy Bringers next week, but all the Stormblood side content left to do. That's true. We could do some Stormblood side content next week if I have like a load of time. But also, pardon me, Manda suggested the like ridiculous, the ridiculous story that I've seen Emmy play, where oh my god, what's her name? I've forgotten her name. Our wee friend decides to int in a dungeon. I forgot her name. Yeah, it was quite a long one, so I don't think we'd do that one. Yeah. Yeah, Shar Tilbs. Uh-huh. You let Shar take all your cookies? What? What do you mean by that? The Trial series is so much fun. I personally love the Alliance raids. What? Oh, the Stormblood Alliance raids? Yeah, we could maybe do one of those, because the queues won't be too bad, because everyone will be doing them by then, right? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, the cookies! I see what you mean, Sammy. I was like, what? What do you mean? Website cookies, not baked cookies. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. Any Suzanne Vega fans in chat? Shall we go raid Fish, who's going to be playing some Pokemon Yellow randomizer? That sounds really interesting and fun. Here we go. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. This has been an eventful one, and I'm excited for next week to finish Stormblood. I can't believe it. Here, oh, thanks, James. They're in there twice now. Here are the raid messages to take with you in the raid. Here's my Discord if you're not already in there and you'd like to be. It's the best place for my schedule updates. There's going to be some schedule's going to be a bit weird next week because I'm going to see Dear Evan Hansen on Tuesday, so I obviously won't be streaming then. So I'll probably stream Wednesday. Also a good place for book club updates. Our next book club read starting in March is A Study in Drowning by Ava Reed. You're all welcome to join. Yeah, and then there's my K-pop, K-drama reaction channel. Head over there to see my reactions to things. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow.
Chrysula just subscribed with Prime for 12 months.
Oh, Chris, thank you for the year with your Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow with Metaphor. And yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. Goodbye.